finale of ACL Under-19. We've got the two teams and we've got only one cup. Who's it going to be? Will the Eagles swoop in to pick it up, or would it be the Kangaroos hopping on to the podium? So the Kangaroos take on the Afghanistan Eagles, and we're all in readiness for the toss. The captain of Kangaroos, Savar, is here. Alongside him, the captain of Afghanistan Eagles, it's Zaki Mirane, and the two officials to adjudicate the toss are Steve and Frankie. The coin will go up now. It is the call.
It's ahead.
It's ahead. Zaki, you've won the toss. What have you decided to do?
I'm moving with bat first.
And the specific reason behind batting first in the grand finale?
We feel like we can post a good score to defend, and we just saw how the boys defended the score just before. Yeah.
You've just played a game. You understand the surface really well. Do you think there is a change required in the side? Are you making one for workload management?
No, I think the boys are holding up pretty well, and we don't change our winning team.
Have a great one ahead.
Thank you.
Savar, had the coin fallen in your favour, which you flipped, of course, what would you have done?
Yeah, I would have probably had a bat first.
Now that you're going to be chasing a target to try and win this, any changes in the side beforehand?
No, we're going to keep the same 11.
As far as this game's concerned, you were particularly early to this game as well, the previous game, so that you understand the surface a little bit. Do you think it'll change as the game progresses?
No, it looks pretty good. I think it'll even get flatter as it goes, so it might help us in the back end. Hopefully the rain stays away and we have a good game.
It's been a lovely journey throughout for you in the tournament. The final hurdle, all the best for that.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre, Zaki Mirane of Afghanistan Eagles has won the toss and he wants to be putting the runs on the board. The grand finale. I request all those able to please stand for the national anthem of Australia.
Chef.
As the fight for the crown begins, it's the Kangaroos taking on the Afghanistan Eagles in the grand finale of ACL Under 19.
And then they're oval in Wollongong. Beautiful part of the ground. We're going to dodge some weather and have a great grand final. The Afghanistan Eagles versus the Kangaroos. The Eagles have won the toss and have decided to bat. Tremendous semi-final. Win over the Pakistan Sultans. And we set up for a single and a run. Get the grand final on the way. And that's a little different to the start in the semi where Dubé was given out LBW. First ball. A much steadier start. And we've got a full game. 5 overs will constitute a game per side. But we've got 20 overs scheduled. And patchy cloud cover. Let's hope we get through. So we now know that a competitive total's around that 120 mark. Well, that was for 12 overs, so at 9 and over, that's around the 170, 180 mark. Outside off stump, called wide. It's a re-bolt. Naik should be in good form. He's batted throughout the 12 overs. The best part of that. And we get our 2 fielders out. Deep fine leg and deep third man. In the air, caught, dropped. Flashed outside off stump. Went at quick speed to the backward point, who put it down. And those all-important catches are going to be so vital in a final. Building pressure. Straight to him, straight in, straight out. They would have spoken about bowling line length. They would have spoken about holding catches. This Afghanistan Eagles side are particularly good at running between the wickets, the quick single, pushing into gaps. Driving. End of the over. No wicket for 3. Extras 2. Dubé coming off first ball duck in the semi-final. but has played really nicely. Played in some quite difficult conditions 2 evenings ago and was blowing an absolute gale, and the Indian Tigers' attack were quite lethal, bowling with great speed. Plays in Canberra, plays his cricket in Canberra. And Chetton to take up the bowling has been the Kangaroos player so far with both bat and ball. Bowls the early overs, bowls the death overs and scores runs. He's had a terrific tournament. Just having a little bit of trouble with getting going here. I think we're talking about the fielder has to start inside the circle, can't start out of the circle, has to start inside the circle and stay inside the circle. Or the umpire can call that no ball, which of course would be a free hit. So just saying start inside the circle. Down the ground, over the top, great shot, one bounce, 4. And that's what he can do. Just waits on the ball, Dubé. I love the way he does that. It's plenty of timing, and that gives him good timing. Plants his base, nice and solid. Knows there's plenty of space over the infield, and down for 4. Driving. Finds cover this time. Not so much the urgency, given that we've got a full 20 overs scheduled for this final. So Dubé find his feet a little, but what you'll notice very quickly is them dropping the ball in gaps and picking up singles. Do not like to be tied down. Down the ground, in the air, thick edge, one bounce. Picked up by the Kangaroos. The sweeper, the cover sweeper picks that up. 2 runs. No wicket for 9. Dubé 7. Down. Making a statement early, Dubé. Plugs, 2 runs. Even the mishits. Get enough of them will clear the infield. The men in the circle. What's the keeper doing here now? Oh, the keeper's going to come up, and he did this earlier on. He needs the helmet because he's going to stand up over the stumps. Doesn't like the fact that the player is advancing out of their crease. Let's anchor him in his crease. Restrict his batting. Posted a player back now. Deep mid-off. He picked up a stumping doing this earlier on in the tournament. In the air. It's gone high. It's gone straight down the throat of short mid-off, and that's the end of Dubé. Again, the change by the keeper, who stands up to the medium pace. Fast, quick, medium, fast, quick. And that's the end of Dubé, the top edge. And that's a big wicket for the Kangaroos. Great thinking by the keeper. Dubé keen to advance. And that's a lovely start there for the Kangaroos. A wicket early. And the big one of Dubé. Good catch there inside the circle. It went a long way in the air. And that brings man of the match from the semi-final, Jake Smith, out to the crease. Jake top scored and also took a magnificent catch to his left to really shift the momentum of the game back into the Eagles' favour. Let's see if he can bring that great form into the final. Outside off stump. Lets it go. End of the over. 1 for 11. Eagles 1 for 11. The dangerous Dubé back in the pavilion. Nayak, who batted extremely well in the semi-final, anchored the innings. And Jake Smith holds all the keys, also plays in Canberra, clubmate of Dubé. Australian under 17s. Was talking to his grandfather earlier. Works very hard at his game. Wide, outside off stump and call wide. Stunning law. Jake's grandfather told me. University in Canberra, stunning law. Australian under 17s. First grade in Canberra, flick. That'll go all the way. That's a great shot. Nice timing. Beats the fielder into the boundary.
There's nothing more satisfying than teasing the fielder till the end and collecting a boundary.
Hedges putting in the big yards, but couldn't cut it off. Lovely shot. He's away. Naik. He's got a role to play here. That looks like that must have been we are side on, so we don't see exactly what's the ball is doing, but that looks like it must have been what we call a Jaffa. He's taken the ground.
Everyone went up, but the finger that matters didn't.
How are you, Suez? Excited for the final?
Absolutely, yes. The Kangaroos versus the Eagles. Two sides which are very different in composition. Find themselves within touching distance of the trophy. It's the final hurdle for them. Wide delivery. Has to be no chance for a swiveling batter to even get close to it. The bounce was such. Both these teams very strong units. Teams that have surpassed the others by self-belief in so many phases of the game. Teams that have put the bigger picture forward. Oh, that single could be risky. It's a direct hit as well. But the umpire was in a magnificent position to say yes, it's out, or no, it isn't. That's the importance of having very experienced umpires like we have in ACL under 19. Yeah.
It's been a terrific tournament, and I think there's been some quality cricket. But I do think the cream has rise to the top. I do think these are the two teams that I was thinking would probably make the final. It's great in hindsight. I look like a genius, don't I? But no, I do think these have been the two really good teams. That wide outside off stump, that's been a bit of a bugbear. Is he calling it? Hang on, the umpire's... What's he doing? He's finding his wallet, his pebbles, his rocks. No, he's just... Is he going for the... Well, didn't get called wide, so it wasn't a wide.
Wasn't a wide delivery, yes. But he was searching for something in his pocket. Clearly not the wide signal. And even the bowler asked him a question saying, what are you up to?
Yeah, are you hopefully he remembered what he was thinking of doing.
No, he had just sent a text message perhaps.
It does.
Oh, very well bowled. Why do you call it the corridor of uncertainty? Watch him bowl, you would know.
Yes.
2 overs later, 18 for 1. If in this over, if he continues to keep it tight, then I just get a feeling that Afghanistan, who are high on adrenaline after winning a terrific game, might do something that might not be called for.
Okay, that's the end of the third over, 1 for 18. Smith yet to score, Nag 5. Chetton to take up the attack again from the southern end. And we saw the master stroke of the keeper coming up over the stumps to the medium fast bowler, and Dubé falling for it. Pick up, throw, this will be out! Misses by an absolute fraction. It would have been shot of the ground. We can see that really clearly here, side on. Pick up, throw from the left-hander. All bar hitting the stump side on.
No chance there for the batter. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Picked the length early, posted for 4. When you do not have a deep backward square, you need to be very audacious to be dropping it anywhere close to shot.
The man in form, Jake Smith, bringing that good form in from the previous game. Was short. Swivel, square leg. Talking to his grandfather earlier, Suash said he's under 17 Australian player. Plays grade cricket, first grade cricket in Canberra. Studying law. Square cut, that'll go for 4.
You didn't have to wait long to find out how exquisitely he can time the ball, how exquisitely a timed ball can go with the right placement for 4 as well.
And Chetton, who's been one of the bowlers of the tournament so far, just losing his radar a little. Drop one too short, that one too wide. Reinforce this square field here on the offside.
That's running away. And we'll go for 4. 2 kangaroos and a bird. And the ball beats all of them for 4. Back-to-back boundaries.
And that's nearly back to back to back, isn't it?
Oh, yes. All 3 different regions, the same result.
And Smith races to 12. 1 for 31.
Tanishq Chetan. We've talked about versatility being one of the major advantages of the Kangaroos. Same members ready to accept new roles.
Now look at the big space they've left him open here. It's almost like, it's honestly almost like they're trying to get him off strike. Because what he'll do now is he'll just dab offside and go for one, but he'll get down the other end and face the next over. Or he'll ramp.
And that's how we get another boundary. Willie, does it have enough? It does! 4 fours in the over. An unpredictable batter with unbelievable strokes.
And this is commonly what I call a cricketer in the zone. He's starting to zone in and it's just absolutely working for him at the moment. But cricket can be a funny game. It can turn you around pretty quickly, but at the moment he's well and truly, and now this will be the single. And this is where I would definitely be bringing someone in close in cover and saying, you're not getting off strike. He'll get off strike here for sure. No. Play a miss. Over. Missed it.
35 for 1. The beauty of all those strokes is that the keeper stands up and it doesn't really matter to him.
So they're nearly going for 9 and over, which was what they did for 12 overs in the semis.
Selfie.
That was good bowling there by Chetan to keep Smith at the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
Did go for what, 4 fours in a row then, but in that over.
With the keeper standing up, he had to be inside the crease and try and still find the gaps, which he did brilliantly. And then with the last shot showed the world that he knows the field better than the opposition captain.
And already you start to feel that dot ball is just like gold for the Kangaroos. Yesterday we had a 177 score. So we know that that's possible. It's a fresh wicket, terrific wicket, great for playing cricket.
Was caught in two minds there, the bowler, whether to join the appeal or field the ball. Jai is generating pace, no doubt about it.
Now going off this leg side field around the umpire, would have to be 60 metres of green grass that he can drop one if he needs to on the leg side. And this is what he did effectively in the semi-final. When it needed to be hit, he was effective, but when it needed to rotate the strike, he did that as well. Batted beautifully with Smith. He's on 6, Smith's on 16. Not sure what the hold-up is.
I think there is some clarification coming through about the score.
Okay.
At the moment, it's 35 for 1 in 4.2 overs. Ryan 16 of 12. Jake. Ryan 6 of 12, I beg your pardon. Jake 16 of 8.
Batting at 200.
Will fall safely. And 2 more runs added to the tally.
Just got that, didn't he? Just enough to get outside the circle. Swings down to third man. He covers it. Good job down there. Deep third man flew. Absolutely flew. Good width outside off stump. Big width. Through the batter. Nearly travelled all the way to third man. He had to make that decision whether to go forward or save four and probably his teeth, because that's what could happen, diving forward. Good job down there, third man. Playing a miss. Well bowled. Down the ground. Another player miss, another dot ball. Well done, the Kangaroos there. 1 for 38 off 5. So we've got an official out there talking to the umpires, just clarifying a few things. We've got a bowler top of his mark, ready to bowl to Nack. We've got a deep square leg and a deep fine leg to cut off the leg side boundary, and we're all ready to go. Dab, run.
This could be risky.
Throw!
In his follow through, without a second thought, decided to pick it up and have a shy at the stumps. That was the right thing to do as well, but the single is taken with that slide.
And that, I think, would have been out, and that would have been really bad for the Eagles to lose Smith inside 10 overs. What we've seen so far, if he gets through the 10, then he bats deep. And all those good players have really got that solid defence, and that's a great message to send young kids, even though we've got a game now that is very prominent for big hitting, clearing the boundary. There's still a big place for defence in any form of cricket. Down the ground, drives,
And just like that,
shot.
Right on cue.
Wow.
Reads the length early and then dispatches it for 4 with ease and elegance. Some of the shots that we've seen in the T20 format have been out of the box, out of the books.
And that is a cover drive.
And then there is a cover drive. Yes, you juxtapose that.
And the keeper's not going to like this, the fact that he's getting down the wicket. He must be thinking, will I come over the top again? Keep him anchored behind the crease. Because he'll keep using his feet. Maybe this bowler's just a metre or two too quick to stand up, and I'd say so. He's a long way back, so. Oh.
Oh, this would be very risky. Oh, almost took it. What a fantastic attempt. He's kicking himself that he couldn't hold on to it, but that wasn't an easy catch by any stretch of imagination.
Wouldn't have been out to no ball anyway.
Oh, there you go.
And so that, all of a sudden, funnily enough, the fielder feels much more relieved because that was the very dangerous Smith. So we've got a free hit coming up. And isn't it funny how it can all pan out? There's your free hit. That's going to be caught. Drop the no ball, catch the free hit. Whichever way you look at it. Yeah, how you look at that? 2 runs. See, that or 3. You get that, yeah, 1 for the no ball as well, of course.
The fielders are asking, even if we catch it or we don't, the batter still stays.
So drew a missed shot. That's the big thing from Smith, and it was short. He's going to go short again.
Oh,
Full.
well. Drivable length. He's done that quite a bit today.
End of the over, 1 for 47. Smith now on 22. Nack on 11. Extras are 5. And that's one thing that the Pakistan Sultans are going to rue. And that was the number of extras they gave away. 14. That's 2 solid overs nearly. When games are so tight, the extra column can play a very big part in the result. Here he is, Angus Loxham. He's done it a couple of times with the bat. He's bowled pretty well. He bowls these left arm orthodox, mainly arm ball, but he can get one to grip.
The captain decides to wait until the power play finishes.
Is this going down as buys, or did he get a leg on it? Or a bat? It looked like the keeper. Looking at wides.
Well, 3 runs added to the tally. 50 comes up.
Out of the 5 options I chose, I didn't get the right one. So it's wide.
Oh, Bloxham loosening his arms. Illusion of turn has got more wickets for Bloxham, and of course the one that he darts in has been very effective. Right now he wants to keep it outside off by calling mid-wicket up, trying to make the batter go cross-batted just like this and play with a change in pace as well.
So the Kangaroos have dragged the Eagles back from 9 runs and over to 8. So that's certainly heading in the right direction from the Kangaroos' perspective. A couple of tight overs here would be exactly what they're looking for, of course. 2 players set.
He's got to be careful of this line. Seems to be troubling him. Bloxham. Seems to be troubling Bloxham at this stage. Leg by signal this time around. Well, what a road it's been for the Roos. They've been ruthless.
You've done it again. Hopping and ruthless. Ruthless.
Kangaroothless.
Kangaroothless.
Right from the very first game against the Kiwis, which they took it to the super over. Not they wanted it to go to the super over. And then dominated the super over. Man with the ball in hand actually did. Predetermined and perfectly executed. We'll get to.
I like the matchup here of Angus versus Jake. Early points decision to Jake with that nice little dab over his shoulder. I feel a big fella here, Angus, has got Jake in his sights. We need to get rid of him, and he's the best player on that side at the moment, and let's do it. Down for one. That'll be the end of the over. One for 57. 10 off. So just over 8 and over. They'll look to, they want to increase that to at least sort of that 9. That's around a score of 180, isn't it? If they can get 9 and over, 180 would be a nice score, the top score, the highest score so far in the tournament. I'd like to post that in the final. And that's going to rely on some very good batting, of course, but also wickets in hand, which they have at the moment, 1 for 57. Fielder's out, deep cover, deep third man, deep fine leg. Player going back, deep long off. Driving down the ground, little bounce. Just a single. Bowler says, Chetan, you come up now. Got another plan for Naik. Maybe bowl it. Cover deep square leg and deep third man, deep fine leg. Hooking, one bounce, two bounces into the boundary, top edge. The bowler's feeling very disappointed about that because he thought it through, no doubt, and fired in the short ball. And Naik did enough to get it down to the boundary for 4. And a steady flow of runs here for the Afghan Eagles.
That was quick, but that wasn't straight enough to go up in appeal and get it in your favour.
If the line wasn't right, I don't think the height was either, so good decision by the umpire.
Spin from one end, pace from the other.
Square cutting, lovely shot. Sweep will come around. He won't get it. He'll try. He has. We need to have a review, maybe, that he was actually hitting the rope at the same time touching the ball, but great piece of work. They've changed the fielder up here. And there's a man with some speed. Getting around. Beautiful stop. And pick up his shirt in a moment. Number 11. Hedges. Good stop, Hedges. I had that going for 4, and that was a great piece of fielding. Fast runner here now, Hedges in the cover boundary, which is a good spot to be. Hang on, he's looking at changing. He's given that a 4. And I'd say that's because the officials have seen that as he hit the rope, he's touched the ball at the same time. So that was a boundary. Changed by the umpire. Notification from the officials picked up on TV. No run. 31. And at least 5 of those, maybe 6 of those have been boundaries for Smith. Short single, throw, that's out. There was not the short single there. It was too close to the bowler, and that's the wicket they needed. They badly needed that wicket. And that's bad luck for Naik. He was batting well. But that was I have to say, that wasn't the best of calls there by young Jake Smith. Bowler didn't have to do too much. He sort of just sauntered down, picked up, underarmed, and he was well out. That's the second wicket of fall now for the Eagles. 2 for 67. That brings Kakar to the crease, who also batted very nicely in the semi-final. Batting 4 for his team. Will we see the Eagles tested down in the lower order? Their upper order has fired for most of the tournament so far. Kakar has been one of those. End of the over, 2 for 67. The fall of a wicket, but it did go for 10 runs. And it'll be Angus Bloxham to take up the attack again from the northern end. Left arm orthodox. Square cutting. Sweeper comes around. Just be a single, and Angus will be happy with that at a couple of levels. 1, there was only a single, and 2, that brings the new batter on strike. Kakar. Short. Protected there. Single. Kakar off the strike. And off the mark. Dot ball. Down the crease, pick up, throw in safely, and Bloxham bowled that nearly behind the stump line. I have seen spinners do this before, though. That's their variation. Down the ground, 2 bounces to deep, long on. Two for 71 the score now. We're in the 9th over. Just a single out the offside, end of the over. Smith now through to 34, Kakar 2. 2 for 72. That's a good over by Angus Bloxham. Only went for 5. That's the type of over you're looking for. No boundaries. Bowling to a plan there. Happy to give away that single on the offside. Bit of width outside off stump. Conventional square cut. Now they're the types of deliveries later on in an innings that will actually be reverse sweeped and hit over the top of square. But you don't take those risks early on. Not at 2 for 72 when there are still 11 overs to be bowled. So this is the 10th over. And the deep long on, deep mid-wicket, deep fine leg and deep third man. And a sweeper here on that point region. Over mid-on, an option. Well bowled. She ended up into the block hole. Very hard to get that away. No run. Dot ball is the absolute key. You can build some dot balls. That's French cut down for one. And I really like the action on this left armour who has a very similar action to delivery stride as Mitchell Johnson, being a left-hander and predominantly from Western Australia, this team. Perth, Western Australia. There is a Queenslander or two. Hurd plays for the Toombul Club. Speaking to his mum and dad earlier on yesterday. And he's loves the T20 format. Has loved being part of this, and it's great to see them down here in Wollongong. But this is a member of the academy team from Perth. Look at that. Johnson all over. Swing. Miss. That'll be a leg by. Only one. Umpire will tell us that in a moment. I'm sure there's no bat. There's a leg by. Extras now go to 12. Brings the dangerous Smith back onto strike. Down the ground. Throws his bat at it. Comes back for two, putting pressure on the field. He'll make that easily. And that's been a feature of the Smith innings. The excellent placement and the great running. Having said that, I'm actually going to put him down for the dismissal of the car. Got run out. Glides again. We'll only get one this time. He moves to 39, I think, or 38. I think it is 2 for 77. This is the 10th over being bowled. So we're down to 7.7. Doing a good job here, the Kangaroos, just keeping a lid on the boundaries. Down the ground, in the air. Fielder comes around. Will he take the catch? He does! That's then a Kakar. Went for the big shot down the ground. Long on. Shuffled to his left. Kept his eye on the ball and takes a solid catch down there on the boundary. And that's the third wicket now to fall for the Afghanistan Eagles. And it's a good little patch here. Little bracket for the Kangaroos. And we'll now take a break. So after 10 overs, we've got 2 for 77. Introduction of spin. Smith not out 38. Picks up a single, the new batter, Sonny. So at the midpoint, run rate started off around that sort of 9 mark and now back to 7.7. So the Kangaroos have reeled it back in a little. Sweeping, they'll look for 2. They'll get 2. And that's a leg by. No bat. So 2 to the extras. Extras now go to 14. Quick single. And he's quick, Smith. There's 2 things. He's quick and he's decisive. Once he goes head down, it just goes to show how often you can pick up a single inside the circle, particularly if you don't hit it too hard to the fielder coming in. Swinging, oh, dropped! And you can see the heads fall of the Kangaroos. That was the dangerous Smith. He pulls the ball around to short, square leg, short backward square, and he got put down. Jai. He'll now have to do the fielding as they push back for 2. But you talk about moments in the final, and no one likes to drop a catch at any time in any game at any stage, but dropping a catch of the main player in the opposition in the final, I feel for Jai. It went like a rocket. It wasn't an easy catch, just above his eye line. Down the ground, that's out. Stumped. No need for the umpire to put his finger up. And what a good over this is. That's the end of Sony for 3. And you just sense a fairly big momentum shift here to the Kangaroos, and the last thing the Eagles need is to start losing their way. Yes, there are wickets in hand, but there's still 10 overs to play, and you're wanting a score of around 10 and over for your last 10 overs, and the only way you can really do that is if you have batters out there and wickets in hand. Four for 84. The new batter is Safi. And this is now we're going to see how much depth we've got in the Afghanistan Eagles batting lineup. And that was a really good over. Only went for 7. Driving, no run. So what does Smith do with the innings now? Like, we're getting into these crucial stages. These 12, 13, 14 overs are so important. Down the ground, no run, 2 dots. Well played, well bowled. Left armour coming around the wicket. Ramping. Great shot. Down for 4. Fine leg is up. So the opportunity for a skied shot over fine leg was there. And he took it. Well done. Well played. And while Smith's out there, 10 and over's still possible. See players like Safi bat around him. Down the ground, no. Did it go outside off stump? Well bowled. Has he given it a wide? Was that a wide? We'll have to wait and see. I missed that. I'm not sure if the umpire's called that wide. Yep, that's a wide. Well, that one, that looked like in a similar spot. So I'd say extras now have gone to 16. Yep. And that's what I would be telling my side. That's just so important to keep extras to low single figures at the most. Down the ground and misses. Well bowled. Points decision for the bowler here. Smith on 44, Safi yet to face. Dad, 1. Pick up, throw, he's out. If he hits, he's out. And that's the second time Smith has run one of his partners out, and that's not good. Now, what I'm putting that down is maybe a misunderstanding, not used to batting with each other, not being aware, perhaps, not making the early quick yards. And here's Smith saying, I'm pretty sure there was a single in it, and I believe he was batting with Doobie, he would have, they would have made it. So Safi, I think he has been running out without facing for a duck, one of the worst ways of getting out. Again, the bowler just sauntered around, picked up underarm, and that was it, 4 for 90. And now Smith is going to be having a chat to his new partner. He's meeting him about the circle, just on the edge of the circle, and saying, mate, get ready to back up, because if there's a single there, I'm going to take it. How fast have you got your running shoes on? Five for 90 means that the Kangaroos are now on top. I'd say they're ahead, got their noses ahead in this game. So we're just waiting for the new batter name to be posted on the scoreboard. Trying to pick that up. Pick up a single. Yeah, Smith will make it, and that's the distance you need to be away to make it safe. And that's the end of the over. And 5 for 91 after 12. And the run rate now goes down to 7.5. So we've gone from 9 to 8 to 7.7 to 7.5. That means a couple of things. One, the Eagles have started to lose wickets. And two, the Kangaroos are bowling a good line. And here is the bowler that started to turn things around for the Kangaroos. Bowled a really good over. He bowled some lovely leg spin. He's back on. It's Tawakal out to play, pleading with the umpire. It's one of those ones that's very difficult to give out when you jam the ball and the bat and flurry, and the batter doesn't know if he's hit it, and won't stop the bowler appealing. Tawakal on strike. And now, because there's the number 7's in and there's still best part of 7 overs to go, Kangaroos asking questions of the Eagles. Quick single. Smith will make it easily. Shy at the bowlers. All good. He got through. Down the wicket, no run. Well bowled. Great line and length. Great control. Square cutting. Won't get through the infield, only one run. And the key here is really good control and pace off. And I think the umpire is just saying, make sure you start inside the circle. Don't start outside the circle. It must be inside the circle the whole time. I might be wrong, but I think that's the conversation that's being had with the fielder. Tuakal back on strike. Well bowled again. Pilfer stumping. Oh, and the keeper's certain that he had a wicket. Absolutely certain. It must have been a lift of the backward foot. The umpire's saying, if I could go upstairs I would, but the umpire's job's to give the benefit of the doubt to the batter. And it was given not out. And that's been the way cricket's been played for centuries. If in doubt, not out. You didn't see the foot raise. The keeper looks like he did, but I don't like seeing keepers and players doing that. Just got to accept decision, move on. Don't roll on the ground, holding your head. Just get up and get going, get back. Because you've kept well. He's kept very well. Very impressed with the way that he's gone about his cricket. And a nice little spell brewing here. Outside off. hit on the up through the covers. Lovely shot there by Smith. 13th over. And that's a quality shot on a couple of levels on timing and also placement. Much needed boundary for the Eagles. Big shout. Given not out. And that's now 50, another 50 for Smith. No signal from the umpire. He said that there's bat on that. The reason he gave it not out. And another 50 for Jake Smith, the Australian under-19 player, plays for Canberra in the Canberra competition. Toe end of the bat, down for one. Law student. And another 50 in a final. Follow up his great knock in the semi. Score is now 5 for 99. Down the ground, drives, pick up a single, square driving, picked up by the deep point. Brings Turakal onto strike. And that's the 100 up also for the Eagles. 5 for 100. 9 off this over so far. Bob's up. No fielder there. They'll get a single. That's be the end of the over. 5 for 101. Off to 13th, and that'll actually boost the run rate a little. .7, so it's gone back to 7.7 from that hovering around that 7.5 mark. But this has been a really good spell with these two young bowlers. The left arm coming around the wicket, the medium fast bowler, and now the leggy, but with beautiful control. He's given him out. That time he's appealed and he's been given out. I'd say that's caught behind. The umpire either heard, saw a snick, and it could be one of those where Turakal, having hit the ground, didn't realise maybe that they actually did snick it. He's not happy with the decision, but there we go. Accepting a decision and have to walk off. Sometimes you get given not out, don't you, when you're out. So 5 for 101. And feeling that the Eagles have just lost their way in this innings. A couple of run-outs certainly haven't helped. And they got off to somewhat of a flyer with that 8 or 9 and over after the first. And now they need a little cameo from someone. Well, what I would be doing, if I was Smith, I'd say, well, I'll bat through to the 19th, 20th over. I'll just bat my normal way, which is to hit the bad ball for 4 and rotate the strike and not take that many risks. And we need someone now to come in from the Eagles, and we're looking at the number 8 batter, Shiwari, to take on, get a sider, a couple of siders, and then take on the bowling. And then it comes to a stage, the last sort of 2 or 3 overs, where you both go. Driving down the ground, no single. He's timed that too well. Dot ball. What a lovely little spell of bowling this is. Beaten. Outside off stump, another dot ball. The importance of taking wickets in any format of cricket just holds things up for the batting team. Down the ground. Beats the field. That'll run away. I think I'll have enough to get to the boundary. No, it doesn't. Great piece of fielding. And in, and that's 3 runs. Field maybe just a little bit heavy due to the rain that we had earlier on today, but terrific piece of fielding. And that's a nice, well-run 3. 6 for 104. Shinwari on 3. Smith, 51. Welcome back, Suhas.
Thank you so much, Grant. 104 for 6. At one stage, they were cruising, weren't they, to set a huge target. That's how quickly this game can change. Summer has been the most animated when it comes to appeal. If we have an award for the most animated appeals, I think the captain of Kangaroos is right up there.
He's bowled so well.
The keeper, Summer?
The keeper, sorry, he's kept so well. He's kept so well, he's captained so well. He's made some really great decisive decisions. The one notably to come up over the stumps.
And he always has been a fantastic reader of the game. 106 for 6. Last 36 balls with 4 wickets in hand. They bat deep. Afghanistan Eagles.
So projected score at the moment of 151. If they maintain this strike rate of 7.5. About to bowl the 15th over. And I think that Smith will quite like this matchup because it's a bit of a skid on. He skids on this bowler. That won't worry Smith so much. 1 run out to deep point. And Smith dropped earlier in the 40s, and you just saw the heads go down a little bit of the Kangaroos when that happened, but they've bowled really well. Couple of run outs. Shinwari on strike. Thick edge running down to third man. We picked up field down there. They'll get 2. So 151, something in the 150s if they keep going at this rate. Which will be a competitive score without being comfortable in any way, shape or form.
100%. Oh, he's got to be careful of that line. It's not the first time.
Well, extras are now gone to 18.
The Kangaroos have a very unique knack of bowling extras but still defending small totals. Today, of course, they'll have to chase if they want to win.
Swing, miss.
Afghanistan Eagles have been excellent throughout the tournament, but if you ask me one team that has used the conditions the best out of all teams, I'd say the Kangaroos.
Yeah, I agree. I think they've been able to adapt. And I'd say that's
Should be gone.
a big edge, and that is out.
That's exactly what he was trying to do. Gets the wicket by generating the edge.
Savar taking a catch to his left. Low down. But a nice catch all the same, and we're getting deep down into the lower order now of the Eagles' order, of the batting order. That was the end of Taukal. Wasn't able to trouble the scorers. So the 15th over, looking like a good one, very good one for the Kangaroos. And at this stage, 151, they would take that. I think the Eagles, if we could gift wrap it and present it to them, which you can't, of course. So the lone stand at the moment by Smith, 53. Righto. And one of those would have been, we've got about out the 20 overs. Cardinal sin not batting out the 20 overs in a T20 final too. Six for 111, Nelson. Yeah, the board says 6, but yeah, I think you're right. So each time Smith gets a new batter, he'll be encouraging them to back up, run hard, get through. To the 20 over mark and not let anyone else out here to do the job.
With Smith still there, they're aiming at least 30 runs. And that's from his bat.
Yeah. And I think at this stage they nearly take that 140 as well. Just need to play something that can be sort of that mid 140 that is defendable. Full toss, misses it. Dips sharply at the as it approached the batter. Well bowled. And he's bowling out his 4 overs, and rightfully so. It's as soon as he came into bowl, shot Smith down the ground. You look for 2. He'll get 2, I would say, in and out. You have to go quickly.
That's why he's been so good. Smith picks and chooses not just the areas but the fielders too. You can see him get a little tired. He's done a lot of running, and remember, it's a team that's playing its second game back to back, and Smith was out there for a long time in the first game as well.
Oh, his grandfather Tommy is very fit, and he needs to be.
Oh, very cheeky. 2 more. He makes that shot look so simple, doesn't he, Grant? Such good connection.
He does. I remember watching a Shield final, and Marnus Labuschagne played that one day, and I got a real sense about just how good these guys are. Straight on it and hit it beautifully, straight out of the middle. So, you know, you don't go and see a lot of cricket, you don't necessarily remember that many memorable shots, but I remember seeing him do that and I went, wow, boy, that was a good shot. And Smith is similar, he does something quite similar.
Simply superb. Does it again? Does he get that much needed boundary this time around? No, it's a replica of the previous shot. Bailey gets around it. 2 more runs taken. Everything was similar about this compared to the previous delivery.
So the run rate's now down to 7.25. It just keeps sliding down a little bit when you want to be increasing, but I can understand why Smith won't press that button right now because of the number in the wickets column, which is 7, and his commitment to completing 20 overs for his team. You never know what can happen to that last over too. You could have a big over.
Absolutely. Every time he's been cheeky and gone behind the wicket, he's got at least a couple of runs. It's the 3rd time he's achieved 2 in this over. A lot of running between the wickets. Test of temperament. But he's definitely passed the examination of commitment. 120 for 7. 3 more overs to go.
Yeah, and only 4 runs off that over, just when you're looking at wanting to accelerate and get a 10-12 over at over 17, 3 to go. So if you can get 10 and over with 3 to go, that's your 150. And that's what I want for them, Suez. If I was a Afghanistan supporter, and why wouldn't I be? But on this occasion I'm impartial. I would definitely want 10 and over from now. Just got to go.
With the kind of form that Afghanistan Eagles bowlers are in, they will take 150 any day. Fabulous. Just the kind of start that he wanted.
Now, I just want to have a quick word in this situation, the lower order batter, on mindset. Now, the mindset has just got to be, I've got to get some large portion of my bat on the ball because there's little chance you're going to get out behind the wicket if you get enough on it, and he doesn't. That's very good bowling. That's bowled. Very well bowled. Let's pay some credit to the bowler who beat him with sheer pace then. Well done by the Kangaroos.
Bailey at his best once again. promises to deliver, and the captain is quite happy with this effort. Now in a serious danger of being bundled out. Smith in two minds now. Should he continue to attack or play accordingly? Because they want to bat the allotted 20 overs as well, the Eagles.
Yeah, he's a man that'll give it everything, as he does in the field, as he does when he bowls. Safi. Just imagine, I just thinking he'll be great between the wickets. He'll be the one turning the ones into twos into threes. Great little competitor. But he's got to be able to handle the bowling as well, which has been exceptionally well. Good work by Bailey. Just seen him grow through the tournament as well. Lovely rhythm running in today. Hitting some really good areas. First ball to Safi. I just want to see Safi that if he's going to go at it, go hard. Even though we've only, he's been told we've got to bat out the 20 overs. Don't just hang your bat out to dry, Safi. If you're going to go hard.
It's been a long time since the last boundary was scored. There have been a lot of singles converted into twos. But the Kangaroos have stopped the boundaries. If I'm not mistaken, 13.1 is where the Eagles achieved the last boundary. After that, it's been a drought.
Good work. Got off the strike. Get the informed Smith down. Now this is where Smith needs to take control and be on strike at the start of every over. And you can do that in this format. You're going to have some control. You might have to give up a run, maybe, to stay on strike, but that could bring you 4 or 6, because this man can hit those. Down the ground. Stay there. Well bowled. Bailey bowling beautifully. A lovely flowing action. Got a little bit of whack-a Eunice about him. One of the best bowlers the world's seen. Got big run up. It's more than just that. He's landing them beautifully. Driving down the ground. Now I'm looking for a 140. That's the end of the over, and that's what I wanted Smith to do, make sure that he's on strike at the beginning of the next over. But at this stage of the game, with the wicket falling, only 2 runs from that over. Will we be looking back at the end of the game and saying that's where it all went wrong for the Eagles? So we need 9 and over now to get to a 140 total.
Still think with rain threat looming large, 140 plus, and it's game on.
Yeah, they're going to defend that, and that's what can happen. Look at that.
Wow. Good connection and great anticipation. It's been a while since the bigger shots have been even attempted in front of the wicket.
And that's why I want him on strike at the beginning of each over. And he can control this. So he'll be looking for 2s, 4s or 6s, anything an even number. And that's just well bowled. He actually yorked himself by taking a couple of steps out. Because Angus Bloxham's not a big turner of the ball, you can sort of get away with getting out, but don't york yourself either in the air.
Will this be taken? Will be a marvellous catch if he gets there. He did get there. Holding on to it was a little troublesome, but running backwards, looking over your shoulder, it's never an easy proposition. Hence, Bloxham is not complaining at all. Immediately, he gets to business. I love the way he changes the field. There is swag about him.
Yeah, get that fella back so he only gets a single. Now that you've blocked off that boundary avenue, or even 2-run avenue. I must have brought someone back up in, which I haven't seen. Oh, bowled him. That's it. It's all over. It's all over for Jake Smith. 70. Bowled by Angus Bloxham. Trying to ramp him or sweep him down the leg side, and that was enough. Points decision to Angus Bloxham.
57 deliveries later, he got that 6. And then perishes very soon after.
He really didn't have any choice there, Jake Smith. He had to go for the boundary ball because the target definitely would have to be around that 140 mark.
But once again, he's done what his team asked him to. Put them in a good position, score the difficult runs, and provide a promise of a total that can be defended. Jake Smith, Mr. Dependable.
See him just look out of his grandfather, then went blast, or words to that effect. I wish I'd hit that one because there was room on the leg side. He'd done it previously and done it very, very well. Just a misjudge, and now we've got the number 11 in at 9 for 130, and we're still sitting in the 19th over. And I'm just wondering if these two can they should have 10 runs in their head. Don't worry about anything else. How do you and I get 10 runs? Get to that 140 mark. The psychology around getting to that next 10 runs. Don't give up your wicket. I want you both walking out after 20 overs.
The way Bloxham will dictate terms in this over will also decide if he wants to go for the kill or try and do damage control by bowling outside off.
And there he bowls another one behind the stumps. As I said, part of his variation. And that's the end of the over, 9 for 130.
Last over coming up, 6 balls to maximise for the Eagles. 130 achieved.
Okay, how do we get Chetan, who's bowled the last over in most of the games for the Kangaroos and bowled them very well? Keeper Sava standing up. Batters Murine and Safi. Safi on strike. Need that edge past the keeper down for 4. I think that's an option. Because he'll just aim just outside off stump. So get some bat on it, Safi. He does. And he hits it straight to the man at point, and that's the end of Angus. He throws it in the air and shoots an arrow at it. That was a nice little piece of celebration.
Both did it. Now Bloxham's turn.
So the Kangaroos fight back against the Afghanistan Eagles after a really polished start. They lost their way, the Eagles. And they're all out for 130, still leaving 5 balls on the table.
Something they would want to quickly forget and concentrate on defending 130. Bloxham would be mighty pleased with not just that effort in the field. Oh, now he's chasing seagulls rather. But he needs to chase eagles here.
He's going to chase eagles, don't worry about that.
131 is what the men in yellow are looking for. Will the Kangaroos get to 131? The number that will crown them as champions of ACL Under 19. The run chase coming up on the other side. Stay with us.
And so let the run chase begin. We're here at the North Dalton Oval in Wollongong. The final. Afghanistan Eagles versus the Kangaroos. ACL 2024 under 19. And we have a run chase. 130 to win for the Kangaroos. Joining commentary by Suez. Who's your money on? Who do you think's going to get this?
Thank you so much, Rand. The thing is, I can't say, and that is the beauty of ACL under 19. Two teams which have fought really, really hard to be here and have turned games around single-handedly from crunch moments. Today is going to be fun. First ball.
And a good start. Good start by the batter too. Nice, safe. Keeping the ball out. And the bowler right up in the block hole. We've got Branders, DeRoos and Morrell out there batting for the Kangaroos. Most of this team from the state of Western Australia, city of Perth.
Oh, that's missed everything. Sometimes a good delivery can prick you as a bowler.
I think it might be a nice time to just thank our presenter, Saren Cohen-Terrier, co-presenter, Exclusive Migration. Thank you very much to those companies that have made this possible. Without you, we can't have tournaments, great international tournaments like this. Platinum sponsors, Bayou, Amul, Danube Properties, Dubai, Limca, IRC Real Estate, Melbourne Global VHAC Air Conditioning Supplier, and Gold Building Approval Solutions. Thank you very much to all of those companies and your representatives for being part of ACL 2024. Play and miss, great ball. And the one way that momentum can swing quite quickly to a team is quick wickets. And this is a really terrific start by the bowler. Run pick up field by the two outfielders outside the circle for the first 5 overs. The deep cover, deep third man. It's been such a great tournament, played at a wonderful venue. We're in southern New South Wales, only about an hour 15 outside of Sydney, the capital city of New South Wales, right on the water. North Dalton Oval considered probably the best regional ground in Australia. The outfield is like a billiard table. There's 9 wickets in the centre block. And they've got a really great team of people. Marianne Head has been here for a long time. She looks after the canteen. She looks after women's cricket. Come from a series actually related to Travis Head, she was telling me. And just has volunteering in her DNA. Saw mum and dad do it. The kids do it. A look after, and so often in sport, were held together by a wonderful set of volunteers, and well done to Marion Head and her group, and also to the groundsmen, the umpires that have come along to be part of it. Groundsmen have done a fantastic job in some tough conditions at times. Great start. Right in the block hole. None for 6 after the 1 over. Same stage, none for 3. The Eagles then started to press the button and played well, but then reeled back in by the Kangaroos. At one stage they were going at 8 or 9 runs and over, and finished at around 7. The run rate in the end by the Afghanistan Eagles was 6.5. So it's just that slow decline. Didn't use up 5 balls. All bowled out. That's wide.
Wide delivery will never help the men in blue at this stage. What will be interesting to see from the Kangaroos' point of view is, are they playing for 131 only, or do they have smaller targets in mind depending on what the clouds are saying? Because the wind is picking up.
Yeah, it's got that sort of feel about it, hasn't it? It's heavily overcast. We've got the lights on.
He's got to re-bowl this one, and it's also chipping away a run from the target. With very less to do with the bat in hand. The men in yellow, Kangaroos, will never complain.
And they've really got to keep these extras under control, because both batters are on 1, but extras column 6. We've seen a really strong performance by 3, 4, 5 and 6 for the Kangaroos. Shetton, Angus, Loxham. Fielding.
Ooh.
Excellent. It's exactly what is required. Some desperation in the field.
Looking for that little spark. Something that can be created and magnified into something huge.
That's our man Jake Smith out there.
Giving his 110%, Jake Smith, always, in all departments of the game. Swing and a miss. Grant, whom are you most impressed by when it comes to the Afghanistan Eagles?
Apart from Jake Smith, who I've gone on about. Yeah, well, of course, I thought Doobie was excellent the other night, and then he sort of hit a little bit of a flat spot after that. I've really enjoyed Ruffy, the left arm quick. Suffy, I beg your pardon. Yep, Suffy, the left arm quick.
He will definitely have a role to play now. 8 without a wicket.
8 without a wicket, none for 8. So only 2 off, so that's a good over there. Suffy will definitely have a role, won't he? Otherwise, it's sort of been just a really solid team performance, hasn't it? Apart from the guns, like he's been selected in Australian under and a 17. I think it was a paper team, what we call a paper team, Jake Smith. Oh, great ball. Must have been a leg cutter. Squared him up. They've brought a slip in, a floating slip, and he was nearly in play. Notice they've got their fielders closer in the circle too, saving the one. Over the top, couple of bounces. It's a thick enough edge to go for 4. That deep sort of gully region, that's the issue with having the player in. Not that that would have landed in the circle. That landed well over the circle, down for 4.
Dubey, the thing about Dubey is that he's figured out the length to be bowling on this surface.
Yeah, and talking to Jake Smith's grandfather, he said Dubey got a big 120 or something, or 40 balls in the Canberra competition. So, as an all-rounder, it's pretty impressive. In fact, apparently he's more of a bowler in that competition. Bowling all-rounder. See him charging in now. Swing and a miss. Big swing. Brandis and Morel. Brandis on 5, Morel on 1. None for 12 the score. And I would say plan A is just to make sure that they bat out the 20. Already that would be advantage the Kangaroos, because unfortunately the Eagles fell short and they've just dropped the long on out. Flick. For just a run, just a single, Brandis. And that's a pretty good over, only 5 off, none for 13. At the same stage, 1 for 18, the Afghan Eagles. And as I said, they started to bat, they started to go well here, and then from over 3 to 4, they put on 17 in this particular over, so they really started to launch. And at that stage, Suez and I were talking about a score of around that sort of 170, 180 mark. And that would have been a run chase. The highest score so far in the tournament's been 177. And that was by the Kangaroos. 7 for 162, the Indian Tigers chasing that figure. But conditions were a fair bit different. Beautiful sunshine we had yesterday. We were playing on a wicket that was 2 days old, but in great condition. Carding. 4 runs. Man at backward point, unable to stop that. That's Morel. Nice shot, Morel. Did find the fielder, but the fielder just misjudged his timing his dive. The old Harbour Bridge, here he is. Safi's brother.
Yes.
What was your first name again?
Lukman.
Lukman Safi, who works for Port Adelaide. Put it on. Yeah, put it on. I think you're just talking to that. You're talking to that. Talking to that. Okay. So you're the team physio?
Yeah, I'm the physio trainer and strength and conditioning coach.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And you've came over to Australia from Afghanistan about how long ago?
We came in 2011.
2011, right?
Yeah.
Fair while ago.
Yeah, I know. Been a while.
And how did you find your way into? So you remember you saying earlier you were basically told that you're going to live in South Australia.
Yeah, that's right. Came there and stuck there. Can't go anywhere. It's a beautiful city, you know. It's a very, very nice spot to be.
And you did
Nice and
human
easy.
movements.
Yeah, I did
study.
a Bachelor of Human Movement.
And worked for Port Adelaide.
Yeah, I'm a physio trainer for T3 Gully Footy District Club and also for Port District Footy. So, yeah, just finished my uni last year, so finding my way.
And physiotherapy's now on the cards?
Yeah, I'm going to do my master next year in physio, so, yeah.
That's excellent. Yeah, what do you make of the start of the game?
I think not the score we're looking for, probably 20-15 short. But, you know, we got a really good bowling attack, so, yeah, the spinner and the left arm, Roman, probably come into the game. So hopefully, if they get few wickets, I think we will be still in the game.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right there. The wickets are going to be the key. They've been very strong, the Kangaroos, in that sort of 3, 4, 5, 6 mark as well.
Yeah, I know, they're playing really well. Yeah, probably the best two teams in the Kong.
Tell me a bit about your brother. How long has he been playing cricket?
Yeah, he's playing well. Play under 18s for T3 Gully last year. Play a few games in senior this year, so he's excited.
Plenty of energy, hasn't he? He's got. I like the way he plays. He loves his cricket. You can see that.
We call him a rocket pocket. So yeah, he's everywhere.
He sure is. Look at him out there.
I know.
He just. I wonder why. Can you tell me this? Like, I thought he bowled really beautifully from the southern end the other night, and now they've swung him round to the northern end. Do you know why that was?
I think it was just between we just thought probably the Dev, the opener bowler, he wants to bowl from the other end.
Okay.
Yeah, so we just change it up a little bit, see if it works. But you know, the Pakistani player probably play him really well. It's a nice uppish cover drive for 2 runs.
Yeah, number 25 now. In the 4th over.
Run a ball.
Morel on 12 and Brandis DeRuse on 7.
Yeah.
Let's just see what you're doing with your field here. It's the captain saying, bringing the cover, the deep cover up. And deep fine leg and deep big wicket are out.
Yeah, he probably pitch it up still or hit the hard length. You got to slip in place in a gully. Yep.
And just when you half volley outside off stump, when you bring the man up, it's probably not what the doctor ordered there, but that's a boundary.
I think you're probably looking for a swing the ball.
So what's Safi? Did you say has he played? What sort of there's some consistency? He's over pitched and he dropped short and one wide down leg side. Let's hope he can steady into this spell. That's better. Pitch up. Make them drive straight. They'll only ever get a single with that type of delivery.
Yeah,
and a wicket or two wouldn't go astray right now, would it?
I know it would be nice, but we know we're having back-to-back games and it's Ramadan as well, so everyone is fasting, so you know it's hard to keep the energy or to keep the intensity. You know?
Yeah, sure.
It's just.
Mix up, throws. Apologises. couple of run-outs in your innings.
Yeah,
What do
I
you
know.
make of those?
Well, you know, they're young. You know, they're probably Jack. You know, probably the fastest between the wicket. And I think what they have missing, just like you know, just the body language. You know, they're just a bit too emotional. Big stage. You know, I think if they back themselves in, you know, like um, put some, distance. So I think you know they will get better.
Yeah, I agree with yourself. It is, you know, because when you see Dubey and Smith run, they just look at each other and they go. Don't
Exactly.
they? 'Cause they've got that understanding. Whereas having not batted with each other, it's hard just to have that understanding immediately, and we saw that today.
Yeah.
Down the ground, that'll be cut off. Safi comes around,
Just one runs.
just one run.
Yeah,
He's dying to get the ball in his hand.
I know. He probably come next from the other end, from
Okay.
the south end.
Yeah, because I think that's his end. If
Yeah.
he get a chance to bowl, that's his end. Doesn't he like a celebration too?
I know. He does.
He lets
Yeah.
it flow, which is great. Great enthusiasm for the game.
Yeah, no, he loves the celebration. He loves taking wickets and especially hitting the stumps. So his way too. Yeah.
Righto, we've just had a wicket by the looks, unless he's changing bat. No, beg your pardon. No appeal, no need for it. I thought
So we,
changing bats, bat change.
yeah,
None for 45. End of the power play.
yeah. So Roman Safi, the left arm from the south end. We got Jack Smith, who left the field. He got a cricket presentation tonight for Canberra, so he's probably on the way there
Yeah, okay. That's a shame he can't stay for this, but his grandfather said to him that they said to him, no, we need you to come back
too. Yeah,
because in brackets, we
I know,
can't tell
he-
you, but you must be getting a
yeah,
big prize, I would
yeah,
say.
I know. He probably deserved to be player of the tournament. Played really well, fielded well too, and got wickets too. So yeah, he's a very good package to have in the team.
The other teams will be looking at him too, just quietly, I think.
I know.
You come and play for our team.
I know he's been telling me that my phone is buzzing. So yeah,
I hope he stays with you guys. You guys gave him a chance.
yeah.
What nationality is Doobie?
Indian.
Right,
Yes, he's from India.
right.
Yeah.
So how many of your team are actual Afghanistan?
So we got Jack, which is from Australia, and Duvi from India. There's another guy, Rosh, the spinner. He's from India as well.
Okay,
Yeah. So
but the majority are Afghan.
yeah, everyone else is Afghani.
Nice one.
Yeah.
That's lovely to be able to bring all the cultures together as well, all the countries together.
Yeah, no, it's a very great initiative by the Aussie Cricket League. So you know,
There he is. Spot on, first up. Just be full pitched. Oops.
just a misfelt. That's a 50 for Kangaroos for none. After this is the 7th over.
Yep.
Good start for them.
Yeah, it is a good start for them,
Yeah.
going for 50.
They're just waiting for the bad balls to hit it.
Building that base, aren't they?
Yep.
Driving. No run. How much longer does Ramadan go?
So we got another 6 days, and then we just can't wait for the Eid.
Sure.
So yeah.
So can you? What do you eat during this time, and when?
So it's literally from the start from the about 6 o'clock in the morning, which is before the sunrise,
Yeah.
and until the suns go down. So which is about 6:45 p.m.
Okay.
So you're not allowed to eat anything or
During-
drink anything
During that.
during that time.
What have we got here? None for 51. Morel 25. Brenda's DeRuse catching up on 17. Slice going for 4. Good
Yeah.
shot. Oop, that's just hit the bird on the way through. What a last shot.
Yeah, bit short. It's a very nice shot for 4 runs.
Yeah, see on that angle, if you do get a little bit short, it's sort of a shot that's on, isn't it?
Yes, it's a nice outfield as well. And I think Roman is looking to his hands to probably, the bat might be a bit slippery.
Now, there's a brother making an excuse for his brother, I reckon. That's really nice of you.
Yeah, well, hopefully he can get a work in next ball.
Yeah, no, well, he'll be trying. I know one thing, he gives a 1,000% every time he goes out. Oh, that was unlucky.
I think a slow ball.
Toe end of the bat, that could have gone anywhere. That
Yeah.
could have been a wicket.
Yeah, he's still young, learning, so, you know, as he play more cricket, he will get there.
That's right.
Probably need to work on him in the preseason on his pace. You know, if he got that extra 10, 15 yard, I think
Does
it will
he,
make a difference.
Sure, does he model his action on anyone?
Uh,
That's a shout!
Not a yeah. You got a player from the A grade playing for Chitrigali, Nick. So he probably work
With him.
Yeah, with him at the gym. So in the preseason. So
Yeah,
it's the
nice
future
one.
plan for him.
No wicket for 55. And at the moment, the Kangaroos seem to have things under control.
Yeah.
Run rate 7.8, nearly 8 and over.
Yeah.
And it's just a sign of a team that sort of knows a plan and it's sticking to a plan. I was talking to Dave Taylor earlier, the coach, who also provides some private coaching for players and also helps to run the academy that the Kangaroos have got. Most of these players are from Western Australia. It's pleased to see one from Queensland out amongst it too, but it's really nice this. It gives them an opportunity to get out as a team, play some team cricket and then also go into some other levels, next levels of cricket. Thank you very much.
No worries. Thank you.
Nice having a chat to the what is effectively the team captain, Ramon Safi, and not captain, probably brother of Ramon Safi, and also helping with some physiotherapy for the Afghanistan Eagles.
I can promise you one thing, in a tournament like this where the games come quickly at you, you look at the squad and you also look who the physiotherapist is. Because it's his call and it's his responsibility, firstly, to make the player 100% to be on the field. So thank you so much, Safi. Right now the men in yellow running away with the game. 2 more added to the tally.
And it's been that slow build. They're now around that 8 runs and over mark. A couple of players set in Morel and DeRuse, Brenda's DeRuse. And the very impressive young leggy who's had a terrific tournament. Captain said, come on mate, it was time to make something happen here.
The conviction in the shot selection of Oliver has been something to
That's out.
talk about. Oh, gone.
Just as
Yeah.
we were saying we needed something to happen, the leggy who's bowled beautifully with wonderful control, and we're on a great angle for height. It certainly wasn't going over the top, so going on, and there's the first wicket. That'll pick the Afghanistan Eagles up. Nice performance and well batted. Very well batted. Nice and safe. So the good news, wicket now for the Afghanistan Eagles. The bad news, the very dangerous Chetan striding to the crease. Had a terrific tournament.
Someone who's made the situation in his team's favour so many times. And someone who's put his hand up every time the captain wants him to bat in a different position. So flexible, Chetan Tanishq. Up top in the power play, some of the shots that he hit otherwise coming in at number 5 and 6, which were singles and twos because he was batting in the middle overs. Up shot in the power play, he was getting 4 for the same shot. So the value increased for the same effort. And he did so without compromising on the running between the wickets. That is Tanishq Chetan for you. Someone who's, I believe, tailor-made for a slightly longer format of the game as well. Boy, would he make a fantastic middle order batter in say 50 over contest. He's got the makings of it. Grunt, one of the many cricketers who've inspired even opponents is Tanishq Chetan.
Sure. Yep.
His game assessment skills, his batting skills of course, and the ability to think like a batter when he has the ball in hand set him apart. And did we mention converting ones into twos? How irritating it is for the fielders inside the circle especially.
Exactly. What I've enjoyed, I think, of all the players, I mean, obviously Jake Smith has been great to watch, but I think Chetan's the one I've enjoyed because I watched him bat 3 times, and the first innings of his first time I saw him bat, I thought he was just couldn't find the middle, and but he had the tenacity to hang in there, yes. And then all of a sudden, I think I mentioned it to you, it looked like he was in first gear all the time for his team, and just that lovely progression. He went through some tough times and then came out the other end, and now he must be vying for man of the tournament.
Oh, lovely. And the Kangaroos have also found players who complement each other really well. For every blocksome who goes bang bang, there is a Chetan churning runs, converting ones into twos, milking the bowling. We need compact cricketers to play spin. And right now, Afghanistan Eagles have decided to unleash the leggy.
So we're 1 for 59 in the 9th over.
I will get a single. With Chetan, it's not a question of if, it's always a question of where that single is going to come from. And if you're inside the circle, you better be prepared to pounce on the ball, swoop on the ball, be an eagle. Gets his first run, which will make him comfortable. One that he got before wasn't in great control.
So they're just hovering around that 7 and over mark, and that 7 and over, of course, takes the 140. So a win by 10 runs. So they're just building that platform, that foundation in the air.
This could be gone. Tried his level best. The ball swerving away from him at the last moment always would have been a difficult collect. These are the little things that Afghanistan Eagles would want to go their way. Opportunity was indeed created by the leggy.
And then see, in the semi, we saw the whole game turn around with one great catch. And that could have been it right there and then. The dangerous Chetan.
As you watch this game, ACL Under-19, the tournament, we leave no stone unturned to let you know that this beautiful sport and this beautiful match is happening right alongside the beach as seagulls very nonchalantly swoop in and out of the frame.
You're fascinated by these seagulls, aren't you? I'm going to have to get you Finding Nemo back out again so I can show you how they talk. Mine. Remember they want a chip and they want that chip? It's pretty...
Chip is a cool name for a seagull.
They're fairly harmless too, seagulls. But over here,
okay,
on the other side, we've got a few plovers. And they can be a little bit
I think
cantankerous, the plover.
I think what makes them cantankerous is they think their country cousin has arrived. It's called the drone.
Yeah.
Similar in colour.
Yeah, they don't like drones in their territory, I'm sure. Because they build their nests on the ground, the plover. And they can build it in some silly spots sometime too and try and move them.
Fine leg?
Yeah, like fine legs sometimes. Actually, that's not as fun as it sounds. When I was doing some work with North, so I was doing groundsman one day, and there was a plover who would not let me out on the ground because they decided that's where they were going to build their... And the manager told me to get out there and get my car and try and shoo them off in my car because I said, no, I'm too scared.
Shoo them?
Yeah.
Straight to the field.
And I can't tell the rest of the story because it was a sad story in the end, but yeah. Ended up getting my manager. They swooped him and I had the windows up in case they swooped me in my car. And anyway.
I know players who love to keep munching on something while they're out there fielding. Is it possible to have
chips in your pocket for the
chips,
seagull?
Not chips, of course, but nuts, perhaps, or chocolates? Or
Possible.
do you think seagulls will want a part of it?
I don't think so. I know you cannot give chocolate or chips or something. Chocolate to dogs and cats. I know that.
Really well bowled. This over is turning it around.
1 for 72 now. Morel 32. Chetan's on 4, but it has been dropped. In the air, down the ground. Plenty of height. Into our 10th over. So we're approaching the halfway mark. So if they just double this up, it's 142 toe end. Sweeping, shout, not out, down leg side. And we're going to have a little break. 1 for 73 at the break. 7.3. The run rate. And at the moment, it looks like the Kangaroos have everything very well in hand. And we're back from the short break, and the situation is we have a run chase. It's 130. The total 131 to win. The Kangaroos are currently 1 for 73 after their 10 overs. Morel on 33, Chetton on 5. Run rate 7.3. And 10 overs remaining in the final. This is the final. ACL 2024 under 19. Coming to you live from the North Dalton Oval at Wollongong. Full toss. It'll go down the ground. That'll be 4. Just the type of bowling you want after a break. 4 runs to Morel. That takes him into the 40. I'm getting ahead of myself. 37. Scoreboard. It's very quick to update then. Harry Sandhu, our match tournament organiser, general manager, just in front of us there, getting ready for the presentation, the big grand final presentation. Dave Teller, the coach of the Kangaroos, be very happy with his team, the way they've performed, the way they're going. The shout, but a long way down, fairly optimistic. Suhas, looks like you're getting ready for the presentation as well. Compare extraordinaire.
I don't know that much French, but if it makes sense, commentator, they kind. There's no French here. Ikran, you've been very kind.
No, I'm just going to give myself credit for knowing talent when I see it. Suhas?
Yeah, you've got a keen eye. Thank you. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure calling all these games alongside you, as it always is.
We have fun, don't we?
In ACL.
I hope it comes across that way.
Just over.
Oh, the birds are getting involved. Yeah, that was a chance. Morel now moves into the 40s. 1 for 81. Back. Push. And I really think that both Morel and Chetton will be saying to each other, let's be here. Only one down so that we can be party to the winning runs, either one of us. And now this is where the Afghanistan Eagles need someone to start urging them. Start talking, cajoling, lifting the energy of the team. Whilst it's funny game cricket, whilst there's life, there's an opportunity. Take a couple of quick wickets, throw some panic into the opposition. Don't just let it happen, boys. Keep it going. He'll look for 2. I think he'll get it back in, throw, makes it safely. The deep square leg. Couldn't cut off the 2 runs. Morel, he'll be eyeing off for 50 as well in a final. Be very happy with that. Down the ground, 1.
In control of this run chase right now, the men in yellow. The Kangaroos, like always, have trusted new players for every game.
hasn't this been another lovely wicket to bat on? Very predictable, a little bit in it if you're prepared to bend your back as a quick. But a great T20 wicket.
Ooh, 5 legs inside the circle. But that's skidding away. 2 more added to the tally. Third would be... That would have been disastrous.
And they were wides. And extras now creep up to 15.
Yes, they're already getting an extra run there. The Kangaroos. Oh, another wide delivery.
Yeah, one thing we probably should be taking into account is when you're playing tournament cricket, you're playing every day. And this team here, twice. So that's a bit of an ask. Not an ask so much physically for these young fit boys, but more an ask mentally to stay in the game. And that's the key, staying in the game mentally and emotionally. Another good reason to have a tournament like this and tournament play.
This could be tight. And the single is taken. That will frustrate Arush a little bit. He wants to be bowling at the same batter as much as possible.
What I just love how much control the young leggies have these days. And it used to be back in the old days, flat out getting a bowl because they were often expensive. You know, there's at least 1 or 2 balls and over. Now that we've got this more, let's develop our young bowlers, our young leg spinners. We're starting to see more emerge, and they have an impact in this game.
Courtesy Rashid Khan, especially in Afghanistan.
Definitely. What a good player he is.
Deft touch. Has he done enough there?
He's caught a 4. Yep, that's a boundary. The ball must hit the rope or the player touching the ball at the same time. So that was a boundary. One now for 95. Morel 45. Getting close to his 50. And 16 extras is a bit of a telling tale. At the same stage, the Afghanistan Eagles were 5 for 91. So similar run score, but 4 wickets ahead are the Kangaroos. So only 4 runs difference, but 4 wickets. So they'd lost the mainstay of their top order by the 12th over. And instead of being able to accelerate through 12 overs, they actually started to go into the decline. And that was because pressure had built, because they didn't have their top order still in, and a couple of run-outs. Whoops, that just stuck in his fingers there. It can happen.
And that little run away for 4 wasn't the best of his deliveries, and he knew immediately that he's pitched it too short. And why would Chetan miss out on it?
There's a classic vision of one of our former Prime Ministers called John Howard, who bowled in India. And he's a cricket fanatic. He absolutely loves cricket. But he goes to bowl, bowls twice, and the ball sticks in his hand and he nearly went backwards. It went, and then he goes in and bowls again. Second time, tried again, and it stuck in his hand again. It turned it over about cover. Oh, good boy. He's landed that.
If the ball sticks to one's hands, then he must be a good fielder. That's how accommodative cricket is. It gives you another opportunity. Just the role changes.
You just rather it doesn't stick to your hand when you're a leg spin bowler. To your fingers.
This game can be done and dusted with quiet singles like these, because that's the situation that Chetan and Morel in this partnership has put them in. The Kangaroos cruising 101 for 1.
He's got that fielder coming around. He's dropped it. That's twice Chetan's been dropped, and almost Chetan looks disappointed for himself.
Wait a minute, I think Chetan didn't realize that it's actually been put down. He started to walk.
And he's 6. He's knocked it over parried it over the boundary for 6.
He has seen both ends of the spectrum of emotions within a matter of 2 seconds. One moment he thinks he's out, the other moment he's celebrating a 6.
Classic. Yeah, he's stopped mid-pitch and gone, oh, no, I'm out. And then he's had a second look and sees the umpire raising 2 hands to say, no, mate, it's a 6.
It's been a touch shot. And that is a problem. Second run taken. With Chetan, running is never a problem.
That helps Morel too. He'd dearly love a 50, and he's only 2 away. Oh, spoon in the air for 1. Takes him to 49. Nelson. 1 for 111. And just to show how it slowed down for the Afghanistan Eagles, they didn't get to 111 until the 15th over, after having lost 7 for 111. At 13 overs for the Kangaroos, they are 1 for 111. And now the equation is fairly simple. Morel, let's cheer home his 50. He deserves it. He's batted well. Took on the new ball. Swing and a miss. His eyes lit up there. Nicely floated by the leg spinner. Well, let's get your single, mate. Let's get your 50 and we'll celebrate that. Down leg, that'll be wide. Just lost his radar a little bit today because he bowled really well. He's bowled so nicely this tournament.
Solid in his defense. And he can afford to play that defensive shot and not take additional risk because the situation is in the favour of Kangaroos.
The watchful Morel. There it is. Full toss down the ground. You'll hit that for 4, and look, he'll acknowledge his team because that's a 50 in a final, and that's really well batted, Morel. Well done. Acknowledges his team. That's time for a drink, he said. A celebration, I reckon. That's a celebration. 1 for 116. Morel 53.
Wonderful.
It's great.
Wonderful innings. Under pressure, chasing. He's put his team ahead, but the subdued celebration tells you the story. That unless he puts a full stop to this game, the real celebrations will not begin for him. That's the landmark.
You're dead right. He'll want to be there right at the end now. And this is when batting is so much fun. When you feel like you've got well and truly gotten over the nerves, you've got a landmark 50, you're winning the game and you're opening the batting. Gets really good.
That area becomes a hot spot, especially if it's a slow, loopy, full toss. Both batters taking turn to score a boundary in the same region. 1-2, 1 for 1.
They've found the 120s off 14 overs, and the Eagles didn't find the 120 until the 17th over, so they're now well and truly in front, 3 overs in front, with only 10 runs required. So to use racing and horse parlance, Suas, they're doing this in a canter.
Indeed, getting it done in a canter. An early party awaits them.
It's great talking to Raman Safi's brother, who was telling us about this team and how they've come from a couple of different states, and majority are current or former Afghanistan citizens. How proud he is of their World Cup team, and why shouldn't he be, because they played such good cricket. Made the final of the under-19 tournament. Half of them didn't even meet each other until they joined the team. In the air, that'll be safe. Plugs, 2 runs for Morel. $123 for 1. Morel on 56. Chetton been dropped a couple of times, been lucky. We've got a free hit for a no ball. In the air, that's going a long way. And that's 6, so the scores are tied. That was the free hit. Morel, that's good for him. He'll go into the 60s. He'll be very happy with that. 1 run to win the grand final for the Kangaroos. And Morel could carry his bat. And his team get ready to celebrate. Captain Sava has done a tremendous job. Over the top, down to third man. There's the single, there's the win. Congratulations, out they go, the Kangaroos. That's game all over. Inside 15 overs, a comprehensive victory to the Kangaroos. Congratulations to the team, to Sava, the captain, Dave Taylor, the coach, and everyone associated with the Kangaroos. They've gone through to win tournament. ACL 2024 in the under-19 competition. Really well done, and commiserations, but also congratulations to the Afghanistan Eagles on making it through to the final. They've played some terrific cricket. Second place isn't too bad in what has been a really quality competition of under-19 cricket. Played in wonderful spirit, in great surroundings, great environment. Congratulations to all involved.
A terrific game of cricket in the Kangaroos. They've always found a way to bounce back, no matter where you put them, which situation you place them. Self-belief personified is this team, the Kangaroos. Absolutely magnificent. in terms of trusting each other, bringing the best out of each other, supporting each other. And the Kangaroos have done it in the final hurdle as well. They surpass it with a smile in just 15 overs. What a remarkable run chase this has been, and what a remarkable tournament it has been for the men in yellow.
Yeah, comprehensive. That's one word I'd use. Definitely comprehensive. 1 wicket down, chasing 130. They still had the best part of 5 or 6 overs to go. So they were well and truly on track for the biggest score of the tournament so far, which ended up being 177. Conditions a fair bit different. Today we've got 2 major weather systems about to meet and potentially create some havoc in this part of Australia. But we managed to get through. The organisers had several discussions about how they could make this work, and fortunately they made the right decisions and they brought the teams together, and the teams obliged as well and put on some really great cricket. What I'm really looking forward to see is the further progress of some of these players. There's also an open version of Australian Cricket League, and some of these under-19 players will go on and play in that as soon as at the end of the year. So there is a pathway for them, which is very positive. We've got the presentation. Suas will MC the presentation of trophies and medallions. And what a great looking trophy that is, which will go on this occasion, 2024, to the Kangaroos. Congratulations to them. Stick around for the presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation, the final one of ACL Under-19 2024. Oh, what a tournament we've had, what a ride we've had. 15 games, well, 13 of them were absolutely brilliant. And promise you one thing, if rain could stay away, we wouldn't have squeezed it this much. But we did not dilute even one bit in terms of entertainment and cricket. Without further ado, it's only right to thank our sponsors who made this possible, this cricket fiesta. The sponsors list will start with the tournament ACL Under-19 presented by Sara & Co. Interior, co-presented by the Exclusive Migration. Thank you so much, Exclusive Migration. Platinum sponsors of ours, Byju's, Amul, Danube Properties Dubai, Limca, IRC Real Estate Melbourne, Global HVAC Air Conditioning Services, and our gold sponsor, Building Approval Solutions. Thank you so much. A round of applause for all our sponsors. They keep the dream of ACL Under-19 alive. A huge round of applause to ACL's core volunteers who've made this possible. Thank you so much, ACL's core volunteers. And last but definitely not the least, the people who took care of the surface like their baby because the skies were misbehaving. A round of applause to Kurt and Co, the groundsmen, who've been here hours together to get the tournament done and dusted. Now let's thank people and honor them who made this game possible. Time for officials to be honored. We'll start with Steve Ward. First it's you, Steve Ward. Thank you so much. I request Mr. Hari Sandhu, Heart of ACL, the General Manager of ACL, to give away this wonderful memento to Steve Ward. Steve, if you could come inside a little. That'll make for a wonderful photograph as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations, Steve Ward. Thank you so much. Sure.
I would just like to say what a brilliant tournament this was for me. I've just come back from New Zealand where I umpired an international over 50s competition where it was great cricket. I didn't know what I was going to expect here. Very first game, very first ball in my very first game here was one of the fastest balls I've ever seen. Wow. And from the Pakistan team, and I thought, wow, this is something I wasn't expecting. But I don't want to take up time here, but I was really amazed at the spirit, the good spirit shown. There were times when I just had to intervene with a quiet word, and all the teams I umpired responded magnificently, and you really should be proud of yourselves. You know, the spirit of cricket is something umpires deal with all the time, and to find how well you guys implement it was absolutely fantastic. And playing at your age, you are going to have these memories for a very, very long time. I speak from experience, so thank you.
Thank you so much, Steve. Every word that he spoke must be very motivating to the superstars of tomorrow. Straight from the man who adjudicated the big games. Thank you so much, Steve Ward. Next up, I request the very multifaceted and laugh-a-minute person that he is, lovely on the field and beyond, Frankie Ulchi-Gray. It's time for you to collect your lovely memento from Hari Sandhu, the General Manager, ACL.
Thank you. I won't speak.
Thank you so much,
Thanks, guys.
Frankie.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Frankie, for one last time. Say Frankie, that'll do.
Frankie.
Oh, no. Not the cranky bit.
Thank you very much.
I request Hari Sandhu to hand over the next memento to the ever so wonderful Neil Findlay. Thank you so much, Neil. Ensuring that the game goes on smoothly. There were so many columns that he was scribbling in as well, all while keeping an eye, a keen eye on the game. Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Neil. You were fabulous. And last but not the least, someone who personifies passion for cricket, Manjinder Kaur. It's time for you to collect this lovely memento. Manjinder. Yes. Thank you so much for being a part of ACL Under-19 and living the dream with all of us. Manjinder Kaur, in the league stages, every game, you left a stamp indeed. Thank you so much, Manjinder Kaur.
Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Harry. I would request you to come back very quickly because next up, you're going to be presenting the awards to the commentators, something familiar for me. I request Harry Sandhu, General Manager ACL, to give away the memento to a lovely friend of mine and someone who I absolutely feel wonderful calling a colleague, Grant O'Hara, one of the voices of ACL. And always great fun being alongside. Congratulations, Grant, and thank you so much for being here. As always, you were fabulous. I know this one though. Commentator, it says Suhas Vedam. Thank you so much. Yeah, I request Harry to collect it on my behalf.
Thank you.
We'll click the picture later on. Thank you so much, Harry. Well, it's been a fabulous tournament, and to tell the story of every game, it's been an absolute pleasure. So thank you, everyone, listening in. Now let's move on. Now, the player of the match, a very important award, because come the big finale, it was important that the player steps up, because people, when they get into the huddle, they look at each other and say, who's going to be the hero today? Because we're going to play as one unit, but we need somebody to push on so that the cup could be ours. I request Vikas Rana, the event manager, ACL, to give away this wonderful trophy. And it goes to Luis Morel. Sensational come the big day. This trophy belongs to you. Lewis, if we can have a chat with you. How was the wicket out there, firstly? A little different from what you had played the entire tournament on?
No, I reckon it was about the same. Pretty flat, didn't really turn much. And yeah, I think the spinners were just straight on.
Yep.
A little bit skiddy, but that was about it.
As far as the team is concerned, it seems to grow from strength to strength. What's the secret sauce, if you know?
I think the last week we bonded so well, like we didn't know each other at the start of the week, and by the end of it we're all like best mates. It's been an amazing week for the boys.
Must be very proud contributing in a big finale like the ACL Under-19.
Yeah, it was good finally getting up the order, but yeah, it was pretty good, happy with it.
You've earned that spot, haven't you? Congratulations, Lewis. All the very best for the next tournament as well.
Lovely, thank you, cheers.
Sets the tournament alight. Come the big moment, Luis Morel. Now we'll move on to the tournament awards. We'll start with the best batter. I request Mr. Vikas Rana to give away this wonderful trophy to someone who amassed 245 runs and he had to run elsewhere after 245 runs on this very ground. Jake Smith. Jake might not be here, but he said Dave Dubey will collect on my behalf. Thank you so much, Dave. He says his mate in Canberra will eventually gift him the same trophy. Now, moving on to the best bowler, I request Mr. Vikas Rana to give away the best bowler to the spin king, if you may. Someone who picked up 2-3 wickets suddenly in the same over to turn things around in his team's favour. The Kiwis absolutely love him. So do the fans of ACL Under-19. Gary, where are you hiding? This trophy belongs to you. 9 wickets in the crunch moments of the game. Gary, if we can have a word with you. Excellently performed. Was there a different kind of pressure coming into this tournament, or did the camp make you feel at ease because you knew your role so well?
No, I was just grateful to play for Kangaroos Academy, and it was great to get some good chances and bowling, opening as well, and it was real fun, yeah.
You've led me on to the next question. Ankur Basi is someone who's known for teaching you the rudimentary things. At the same time, once he says okay, then you move on to the variations. Did you have to egg him on to tell him to teach you new variations as well?
Well, he just told me to bowl it on the spot, and yeah, it's something like really useful for me to have someone to tell me like where to bowl and when to bowl.
And finally, ACL Under-19, a tournament that's increasing its level almost every year. How was the competitiveness while you were out there, and how's the level of cricket?
Well, it was great. I remember looking at all the highlights, and like all the batsmen and the bowlers were like pretty good.
And so were you. Congratulations on this lovely trophy. The best bowler of the tournament, Gary. Now for the player of the tournament, I request Mr. Jasmeet Virdi from Sara & Co. Interiors, and as we like to call him, scorer par excellence, Jasmeet Virdi. He's going to give away this wonderful cup to the player of the tournament. There were a lot of contenders, but a pocket-sized dynamo who turned it around once again with a bat in hand. 158 runs and 10 crucial wickets. Tanishq Chetan, the go-to man for the Kangaroos. Tanishq Chetan receiving the player of the tournament from Jasmeet Virdi. Tanishq, you love to keep your answers short and innings long. Your captain definitely likes that. Today, something different, or the plan was very, very similar, backing the strength of the side?
Yeah, it was just similar, just have the same plan as what we had for the semis, and yeah, just utilise it in the game. That's it.
You've become a contender of being a part of the engine room. Do you like going up the order, or is it something that you did specifically for ACL Under-19 because of the level?
Yeah, like I normally bat 3, okay. And then that's what I hoped of doing. But we sort of didn't know each other. The coach didn't know what the skill set of the players were. So he just made a rough order for the first game, and then I think shortly after, as we progressed through, he just changed a few things there, here and there, and then sent me out the order. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Well, congratulations on the award. You said that you guys didn't know each other. Now the world knows you. Congratulations on the award, and thank you so much for being a part of ACL Under-19. Setting the tournament ablaze, Tanishq Chetan. Sir. Now for the runner-up medals. I request Mr. Jasmeet Virdi to present the runner-up medals. And the runner-up of the tournament, Afghanistan Eagles. I request Roman Safi first up to come and collect the medal. Roman Safi. When he runs in, he has 2 plans. Watching the batter to the last moment, and so much to learn from a man who promises so much in the future as well, Roman Safi. Sohail Safi, next is you. Sohail. Fardeen Shinwari. A round of applause for Afghanistan Eagles. What a side. Atal Mangal. We understand Jake Smith has to be elsewhere right now. Usman Tawakkal. Next up, Arush Soni. Thank you so much, Arush. And may you continue to perfect the variations that you have. Omid Ahmed Zai. Thank you, Omid. Brought in the variety. Thank you so much, Omid. Nadeem Nazif. It's indeed a proud moment, Nadeem. Thank you for being a part of the tournament, ACL Under-19. The superstars of tomorrow. Superstars of tomorrow, talking about that. Mustafa Shehzad. Mustafa Shehzad. All right. Sultan Kakar. He's here. Sultan Kakar. Oh, what a cricketer. And someone who challenges himself, sets new standards for every game that he takes. Lakman Tawakkal.
These both brothers are awesome.
Next up, you make him bat up the order. He'll pick up wickets for you as well. Dave Dubey.
See, mate, you look better in pants.
They call him the Canberra Carnage. Thank you so much, Dave. And of course, we have Rian Naik. Thank you so much, Rian. Last but definitely not the least, the captain himself, Zaki Mirane. A fabulous leader who ensured through trials and tribulations, the mental aspect was absolutely strong before Afghanistan took the field. Zaki, if I can have a word with you very quickly. If you could tell us very quickly about this tournament and how the experience has been leading a side of this kind.
Yeah, it was a good learning experience for the boys. We've learned a lot of things throughout the tournament, and yeah, we've got to come back stronger next year.
Now, for a side of this kind, the biggest headache is who do you bench, because everyone is just brimming with talent. First question is this, and just a second part of that question, you always have to ask, who is fit and fine? A word on the physio as well, who helps you with that?
Yeah, we've got a lot of options. As you can see in the semi-final, we had a lot of options.
Yeah.
And Lukman at the death, he bowled well, wonderful, and he helped us win that game.
You set high standards for yourself. Have you achieved everything that you wanted to in the tournament if you discard this particular result? Because your team grew from strength to strength.
Yeah, I think we achieved everything. We improved every game, and yeah, it's a good learning curve for the boys. Next year, we can go one better.
The Eagles have won their hearts around the world. Congratulations on reaching thus far. All the best for the next tournament.
Thank you.
Zaki Mirane leaves with a promise of conquering the cup next time. It's time now to request Harry Sandhu to be here. The General Manager, ACL, the heart of ACL. Harry, it's been a fun ride for the last 5 days. It's been a fun ride. Talk us through the culmination of the entire event from the time it became your baby, you conceptualized it, to the time you're living it.
Well, in 12 months, I hardly spend time with my family, to be honest. So putting a lot of hours on preparation, planning for a cricket event. We have a senior cricket league and we have under 19. So it's a lot of hard work. I'm very thankful to my committee members, management, for supporting me days and nights.
And talk us through the journey that you've taken for ACL Under 19. Must feel very proud seeing the boys that you picked and chose with your keen eye for talent perform so well in this part of the world.
Well, this is the first year we went overseas for a talent hunt.
Wow.
Myself and a few selectors went to Pakistan, Rawalpindi. We did a selection trial, picked a team, and they performed well, you know. And then followed by India, we went to Chandigarh for a selection trial. So few of Indian boys came here, they performed well. So pretty happy with what we have done so far.
You're someone who always comes with a collaborative mindset. What next now? ACL Under 19, new gems are being unearthed. What next, Harry? You always have a card up your sleeve.
Well, our aim is to take the ACL to all different states. As we announced last December that next event will be happening in Western Australia, Perth. So December, the senior tournament will be happening in Western Australia. So I would like to say something here. This is a 5th event. We've been supported by state governments, local council, but we're expecting a support from state bodies now, especially Cricket Australia, national body of cricket, to support us, because all we're doing is giving a good opportunity to our talent. So I hope they will be watching this, and we're expecting a bit of support from them.
May you get that as well, and congratulations on yet another fantastic tournament. There is nothing called the off-season in cricket, thanks to tournaments of ACL Under 19 as well. Thank you so much, Harry. Harry Sandhu, a visionary indeed, giving the opportunity and a platform and a pathway to cricketers around the world to be a part of cricket here in Australia. It's time now to give away the winning trophy and the medals. We'll start with the medals. I request Mr. Pradeep Boyal, the operations manager, to be ready with the medals. First up, from the Kangaroos, the winning team, can we have Jai McDonald? When he starts to bowl, he's sensational and always ready for the captain. Bailey Star Wars, where are you? Fabulous. And someone who personifies commitment, Lewis Morrell. Jake Collingwood. You put him in the 30-yard circle, you put him at the edge of the boundary rope. Absolutely brilliant and will score the difficult runs for you. Jake Collingwood. Tanishq Chetan. There isn't a department where he hasn't ticked. Tanishq Chetan. For a change, a picture without the glasses. Jamieson Hedges, the very popular Jamieson Hedges. When you need his name on the scoreboard, as the opposition, you know you're still in trouble as long as he's out there. There's some players whose reputation is created that way, and Jamison's one of them, and he's definitely earned it. Lagan Sandhu. Oh, what support Lagan Sandhu showed. Part of the squad is very, very important to be. You learn a lot that way, and so giving is Lagan Sandhu. Thank you so much. Balin Hurd is up next. Such a good reader of the game. And I'm being told that very polite when he goes and asks the captain, can we do this as well? Thank you so much, Balin, for being a complete team man. Oh, there's so much to learn from. When Oliver bats, Oliver, you're next. So much to learn from him for other youngsters. So thank you so much, Oliver. Surely cricket is not this easy, but here is a person who makes it look so simple. Angus blocks him with the bat, with the ball. A shining star for the Kangaroos. Just love the swag with which he changes the field as well. Thank you so much, Angus Bloxham. And last but definitely not the least, Savardeep Lal, the captain of Kangaroos. Behind the wickets and in front of it, absolutely brilliant, leading the side, ensuring those angles are correct. Savar, as always, we won't leave you without a chat. Now you can breathe easy, now you can afford that smile. You came in for a mission accomplished.
Yeah, look, I just want to say thank you to the organisers first. It was an amazing event. Thank you to all the teams that came out. It was good competition. Thank you to the commentators. It was an amazing experience. Yeah, it was a bit of a rocky road. We didn't expect to get into a super over first game, and then everything just didn't go our way. We were against the odds, but you know, we played our best cricket in this final, and I'm just proud of the boys. We came together as a unit and we played the best cricket we could.
You played the best cricket you could. You summed it up really well. If you could tell us a little bit about the challenges that you faced along the way to be the best side that you are, because this competition is only going to grow from here.
Yeah, first of all, we didn't even know half of the players in our team. We were very distant. I knew a few of the names, and coming in as captain, I just wanted to get to know everyone, and we just really gelled well as a team. Then it was with the coaching staff. We didn't know. Our team is such a powerful team. It was so hard to create our batting orders, our bowling plans, and it took hours of time in the evenings to create a batting order, and everything just didn't go to plan. We just had to think off our feet, and you know, everything just came to plan, thankfully, and we're just proud of that.
Typical cricket, isn't it? And finally, what would you want to say to your support staff who ensured that you were in the right mindset before you took the field, sometimes twice in a day?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you very much for the opportunity. You guys have done an amazing job. So our accommodation has been amazing. transports. You guys have been there for us. I just want to thank you. Thank you to our coach DT. It's been amazing, and yeah, happy to win. And let's have a good night.
Must be satisfying winning a tournament of this kind. Well, it's time to get the trophy before you go, Deeplal. I request Mr. Harry Sandhu and Ms. Navjot Kaur to give the trophy to Deeplal, the skipper, first, before the team joins in a moment's time. Because Deeplal, he's got the responsibility on his shoulders, and very soon we'll have the trophy as well. And we'll need help with that, just like his team helped him out in every difficult situation. The winner of ACL Under-19, it's the Kangaroos. The winners of ACL Under-19, led by Deeplal excellently. Congratulations, Deeplal. Thank you so much, Harry and Navjot. The trophy belongs to the Kangaroos, the winning side. Click away the pictures. This will be remembered for a long time. As here is a side that fought through all trials and tribulations thrown at them, sometimes playing twice if required, but ensuring that this cup comes home, perhaps in a truck, because of the magnanimous size that's been chosen for it by Harry. This is what they played for, this is what they came together for, and they'll be mighty proud. The Kangaroos hop away, being the champions of ACL Under-19. As always, with a promise of getting bigger and better, we'll be back with another tournament very, very soon. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us here at New South Wales, Sydney. Take care. Time here in New South Wales. The ACL Under-19 culminates with Kangaroos being the winners, but we will come back with a promise as always to give you a better tournament and a bigger tournament and a highly competitive tournament much like this, and with more teams as well. I'm Suhas Vedan, signing off, and ACL Under-19 may be etched in your memory for a long time for the stars it's going to create for tomorrow. Take care and good night. Thank you so much, ma'am. Great आ गया, वरना आपके लिए मैंने बहुत लिखा है।
सब देखते किसको मिला
सुनते हैं मैम, बिल्कुल सुनते हैं, इससे कैसे नहीं होगा। चलो ठीक है, होमवर्क हो गया, नेक्स्ट टाइम के लिए मेरे पास वर्क के लिए।